My duty is my fate. What is your fear? My fear is to fail. What is your craft?
Halo, motherfucker.
What is your pledge? My pledge is eternal service.
Teabag. Everyone. Teabag every fucking Gen X, Gen Z, every fucking kid who hasn't experienced the old ways. The OGs did it. And now it's time for you to learn, motherfucker.
Back the fuck up. Back the fuck up. It's too close.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. To give these little fucks how it used to be. I'm talking about raw. I don't want any low T in this fucking stream. I want pure, unadulterated testosterone. I want you guys to feel like you just took a shot of Dianabol to the fucking ass. I want you to fucking feel like you just got Tren literally injected into your fucking eyeballs. That's what I'm looking for tonight. We're going for it. We're destroying. We're showing everybody that the OG still got it. You're looking at an OG MLG 2007 Las Vegas Halo player, bro. Stayed underneath the gallows, bro. I stayed underneath. Low key watching everything. But I think it's time, man. I think it's time to show everybody. Just what Turbo's got. I should have done that backwards. Okay, we're gonna do that again. Hold on. It's time to show the world what teabagging is. Happy Friday, motherfuckers. Let's fucking do this shit. Happy fucking Friday. Love me, hate me, I don't give a shit. We're playing Halo, and we're gonna have a really great time doing it. Everybody, please, welcome. Get to get inside. Everybody, let's fucking rock. Oh yeah, baby. We got some more recruits, man. Now we're at like 6 defensive tackles. Oh yeah, it's time, baby. Come on now. Exclamation point. Oh, that's right. Yeah, man. Really exciting times. Very, very, very exciting. Exclamation point. Let's go, boys. Let's go, baby. Let's play a little bit of Halo tonight. you know what I'm saying? Let's have a little bit of fun, maybe a little bit of violence, maybe a little shit talking here or there. If anyone feels a little froggy, we can absolutely make it happen. You know, somebody wants to get a little froggy with me, I'm down. Okay, just tell me how high to jump. You feeling froggy? Then jump, motherfucker. Huh? Yeah, we got the messy kitchen. We're back in the messy ass fucking kitchen. Yeah, it's annoying. I don't have time right now. It's Friday. I had a long fucking week. Hope you guys had a great week as well. Would love to hear about it. If there's anybody out there who is watching the stream, welcome. We're going to get to it. We're going to have a great stream tonight. We're going to play some fucking Halo, baby. And it's going to be a great time. We're not going to go on fucking Kick. Kick is done, okay? Kick just keeps fucking up, okay? I don't get any viewers from fucking Kick. Kick is getting kicked the fuck out, okay? We're done with Kick, all right? Right now, it's YouTube, it's Rumble, and then we're probably going to go on to Twitch, all right? It's 9:37 here, Pacific Coast time. Wherever you guys are, get in, okay? Get in. Where's the music? Where is the music? I might have muted the music. That's on me. Get in. Please, for the love of God, get the fuck in. Get the fuck in here. Let's go. We're playing Halo, bro. We're going back to the OG days, and I'm not just some fucking slouch. Let me tell you. Trust me when I say I'm not just some slouch, all right? We're about to play some good old-fashioned Team Slayer. We about to play some good old-fashioned Halo 3. The good old days. The days where gaming was at its peak. When Gears of War was just coming out. When Call of Duty Modern Warfare was just coming out, bro. Halo 3 was in that mix, bro. Halo 3 was still dominating. When Call of Duty Modern Warfare, when fucking Black Ops, when Gears of War 1 and 2. I mean, we're talking. I don't know. Shut the fuck up. Who's talking? Who's talking? That's enough. We are fucking live. You understand me? And we're about to dominate. No low T in this chat. Goal to 100 subs. That's the goal. Let's make sure the audio is looking good. Let me just check the stream. Uno momento. Let's make sure the audio is looking good. Let me just check the stream. Uno momento. I mean, shit, that sounded good to me. No low T in this chat. Goal to 100 subs. That's the goal. Let's make sure the audio is looking good. Let me just check the stream. Uno momento. Let me see something here. Hold on. If I turn you How's that? How's that? How's the audio? How's the music? One more test here. One more test. And then we're going to get right to it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome. We're locked in. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to a brand fucking spanking new episode. Sorry about that. Of Turbo Time. It's going down. We're feeling good. We're looking good. We are so damn sexy. It's not even funny, and I'm horny. Fuck, my bad. This goddamn gorilla mind is delicious. Shout out. Derek, new plates, new dates, bro. Fucking amazing. Rainbow flavor? Hallelujah. I don't fuck with those other rainbows, though. You know what I'm saying? How's the music? How's the audio? Let's go, baby. All right, that should be a good test. Hallelujah. I don't fuck with those other rainbows, though. You know what I'm saying? Turbo time. It's going down. We're feeling good. We're looking good. We are so damn sexy. It's not even funny, and I'm horny. Fuck, my bad. This goddamn gorilla mind is delicious. Shout out. Derek, new plates, new dates, bro. Fucking amazing. Rainbow flavor? Hallelujah. I don't fuck with those other rainbows, though. You know what I'm saying? How's the music? How's the audio? Let's go, baby. All right. We just got to stay close to the mic. That's what it is. I got to stay tight to this fucker. Tight. Do not fuck with that shit. You know what I'm saying? All right. We're gonna get the audio all working, okay? We're gonna get everything all buttoned up. All right, guys, calm down. It's a fresh stream. It's a new stream, okay? No excuses. I know. It's been about a month now. All right. I'm still working on the post-production. I'm still working on getting all the other fucking kinks and stuff worked out, right? I'm trying to get the stream as crispy as possible. That's really the goal, man. I'm talking, I need crispy. Let's run a quick test, internet test. Internet speed test. All right, let's take a look. See how we're looking. I don't care about the download speed, bro. I need the upload. I want to see the upload speed, baby. 9, 10. Ooh, 10, 11. 11. 12, 13. Why is it so low? 14. 14? Why is it so low? Is 14 upload speed like just terrible or what? How is that upload speed? Why, bro? Rerun it. What the fuck is going on? Garbage. Garbage, 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 bro. What the fuck is this shit? $14, bro? This is the super box? Fucking super box? Like, what's going on? What's fucking with it? Do I need to angle it a certain way? Like, what's up? Alright. What's this? Little kink right here, bro. We want that. Try it again. Let's take my Wi-Fi off this time. This is a big issue. Big. Truly piss the fuck off. Okay, so we got Spectrum here. Alright. Alright, so we got Spectrum right up in here. We might have to get off the stream here and reset the internet. I mean, it's that bad. Reset the internet. I can't stream like that, bro. Kidding me? What do you guys think this is? Huh? Think this is a fucking game? No. This ain't no fucking game, bro. I'm not fucking around. The fuck? What the fuck, bro? Huh? What did you send me, LOL? shit. Craziness, bro. The fuck, bro? Actual fuck, dog. Hang tight, guys. I'm trying to get my fucking internet going here. We're gonna go back to fucking Spectrum. We're gonna try this shit again. Ain't no way this is working, bro. Ain't no way. jacked up on Mountain Dew. This is not working. Okay, so why did the upload speed just get up to 33 now? What the fuck was that? What the actual fucking fuck was that? $33, bro. But download speed's slower? What is this shit? Bro, I don't get this. I just don't. But you know what? All good. We're gonna see what's up with this Spectrum internet, but at this point right now, I don't know what to believe. My AT&T was at like fucking 11 upload speed. You know, on some nerdy shit. You guys probably don't even know what that shit that MB motherfucking ass shit is. But it's at 33 now, bro. I think that's fucking good. Let me check. Oh, I can't even ask AI, bro. Who gives a shit, bro? I'm born in fucking 90s, bro. Kidding me? I can fucking handle this shit. But no, like, I kind of like, actually, though. It's really. All right. Well, at least that upload speed's better. What the fuck? All right, let's play some Halo. So I'm gonna go here, Halo. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So confused, bro. Look at that. Now it's 17, bro. Look at that. Yeah. How about now? Now am I crazy? No, I'm not. Okay, how about now? How about fucking now? Try it again, rerun again. See what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, let the music take you. Now upload speed's back to it. Let the music heal you. Let the music heal you. All right, man. This is a work in progress. The sound, the fucking everything, the bullshit. But at the end of the day, here, you know, we're here to fucking game it up. So let's fucking do it. Yep. Gamepad. Alright. Let's fuck up some bitches. Some burgers. I hope I run into the fucking Tylenol, bro. I got a bone to pick with that guy. I got a bone to pick with that motherfucker. It was really a great meeting. We talked about a lot about overall us needed to take care of each other so we can take care of one another. We need to take care of ourselves. We need to not look at each other in a way of disdain or mistrust in order to move on. And yeah, efforts need to be made, but through effort also comes a unspoken agreement that you are also willing to let your guard down. And it's tough. It's tough. Yeah, but can you actually spice it up a little bit, please? That I will. That I will. Yo. Hello. Oh, I don't think this is on the mic, bro. Either way, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Chill the fuck out. Take that off real quick. Really, bro? Batteries literally aren't working? What's up? What the fuck's going on here? Why is it so fast? It's not as stiff. Rusty, brother. Bad fucking PR. Terrible PR. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about that. What's fucking wrong with me, bro? Wake up! Wake the fuck up.
Now we're getting our asses kicked.
My ass kicked.
It's terrible.
Fucking awful. Oh my god. This is just my warm up game. I'm not gonna lie. This is my warm. Hey! This is my warm up game. Okay. You know, we haven't played in a hot second, and I think there's some demons on it tonight, man. Not good. Fuck. All right. Bad first game. Bad. Like really bad. Ooh, we're gonna make it work. We're gonna get it back. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Buddy. Buddy old pal, old buddy old pal, old buddy old pal. Who else is shooting me? Is it my buddy? I thought you were my fucking friend, bro. I think these guys are low-key, like... Yeah, it's you, bitch. I see you, punk ass. Bro, you suck. You suck too. What? Saccharats, shut the fuck up. Dumbass. Bitch. It's my first game back. I gotta focus, bro. What the hell was that? All right, let's go.
Gain the lead. Gain the lead. Gain the lead.
I'm rushing that floor. I don't give a shit. Very much. I like it, bud. Fucking ass. Jiggles. My team left me, bro. My team fucking just left me. Bailed on me with snipes. fuck out of here. I might have boosted my shit up a little bit.
Killing spree. Gain the lead.
The duck fucking okay, cheesy. Okay, cheesy, yeah. Real fucking cheesy. We're kind of locked in. One shot right there, brother. Oh, brother. One shot. Get the fuck out of here, cheesy bitch. I missed. What's that noise, bro? Like, what is that noise? What the fuck was that noise? I know I heard it. I'm checking the stream right after this. Hold up. Right behind me, huh? I will check the stream as soon as I get off this shit. We just gotta come out with the dub, baby. Come out with the dub, boys. Let's go. I'm back.
I'm back. Alright, what the fuck was that? What was that noise? Oh, God. Thank you, Chica Noobnos Games. AI viewers, streamboo.com. Thanks, man. We'll pin that. We're going to pin that to the comments. Thanks a lot, man. Really appreciate that. Oh, you're on Twitch. Oh, good. Good. Welcome, man. Doesn't look like you're viewing me anymore, so you just went to my stream, sent me a fucking DM, and didn't even say hi after that. You just said, hey, check out AIviewersstreamboo.com. Like, are you getting paid to do that, bro? Come on, dog. I don't want that shit, dude. I'm organic. I don't care how long it takes. Okay, what's the, okay, AI viewer... I'm just kidding. Did a little better there, huh? Icebox again, brother. God of my meat. Harry Magooch, Bee Flicker. God, these guys are animals. I already know. I already tell. We got our work cut out for us, boys. I'm not kidding. We got our work cut out for us, huh? We got our work. Oh, man. Boy. We have our work cut out for us. Boy, do we. Boy, boy, oh boy. Do we ever have our work cut out. These guys are not going to compete with us, right? Please. Please. Make my day. Please. Oh no.
Throw a grenade. You think you're so fucking hot? Think you're super hot fucking fight?
Wow, they actually caught up on us. They actually caught up. Ain't gonna work. I know. I know, baby. I'm sorry. I got that 4-shot on you all day, Ghost. All day. I taste the blood. I taste the blood in the water. Oh, and it tastes very, very. Oh, that's strafe. Bro. Hey, man, that's 2013, like a fine wine right there, boy. Like a fine wine. That strafe is like a fine wine. You ain't seen that since 2013. Guarantee it. You ain't seen none of that. Please, please make my day. Please make my day. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. My B, man. Oh my gosh. It's not even close. It's not even close, Harry Magooch. You don't even have the right to have a Harry Gooch. Pussy. That's what you get for killing my friend. Are you rushing, Magooch? Are you rushing? Don't rush, Nin.
Game.
Oh, never mind.
It's too easy, baby. The 1993 born and raised, baby. You ain't seen these moves since 2013. That strafe was like a fine wine, bro. You're just not ready.
Live chat. So I got a comment today. I got a comment today. All right. Positive 19. Not bad.
I told you I was back. You didn't believe it. You thought the first game was a fucking fluke. You go, this guy's garbage. Smell me now, mama. Smell me now. That's all I gotta say. Smell me now. You think I'm fucking around?
Think I don't take this shit serious. Think again, bro. Think again. Think a fucking again. Think a fucking again. No low T here, baby. Waterfall. I don't even know what the fuck waterfall is. Shaka Zula, 44. I'm gonna shake my nuts on your chin, buddy. NBN legend. National butt licking. Nebula. I couldn't even tell you where the fuck I am. Oh, yo, yes, bro. Oh my god. Yes, brother. Okay, okay, yep. Starting to ring a bell. Yep. And down here was no. Oh, baby. Oh no. This poor teen, bro. Poor guys. These poor fucks. Don't you hate it when you got a team that commits suicide on the daily? These guys, okay. I don't know. I have no idea. Back up. You're supposed to go up the... Bullshit, bro. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. See, sometimes I'm on it, and then other times I'm just god awful. Oh, he pissed. He wants his sniper back. He wants his sniper back. I get it, buddy. Okay. Dude, how many assists am I gonna get this game? How many assists are we getting this game? How many assists are we get? I don't know the map. I don't know the map. I don't know the map. So fucked. Please, give me another assist, please. I just want assists this game. That's all I'm going for. All we're going for here, bro. Oh my god, did I get a kill? Don't even think about it. Oh no. Right there. This is horrible. Yeah. We'll take it. We'll take it. Oh, sword fly. Oh no, brother. You think you're the best sniper in the world? I know. He's good. He's good. He ain't like me. I don't give a shit about the noise, bro. I'm doing my thing. I'm flanking. I'm getting around them. And they're gonna feel it. Oh, they're not even gonna know what the fuck just hit them, bro. That was my double, bro. The comeback.
5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, they don't like flanks, do they? They do not like flanks. They don't fuck it. They don't fuck with someone actually has a strategy. God forbid. Piece of shit. What's your name, bro?
Oh, nice team shot.
Dude, get me on the mic with these guys, bro.
Like, get me on the mic.
I'm thinking about it. I am. I'm thinking about it. I'm fucking thinking about it. I'll tell you guys right now.
Honey trick prevents memory loss, but if you already have dementia, Alzheimer's.
I don't have either of those. Thank you very much. Why are you on my stream? We got 3 views on Rumble. Holy shit. Wow, we are doing it, man. We made it. We made it. 3 viewers. Yes. Thanks, Chickaboon Games, AI Views, Steamboo.com. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you.
I don't want to look. Alright, still pretty much went the most positive. Fucking thinking about it. I'll tell you guys right now. I don't have either of those. Thank you very much. Why are you on my stream? We got 3 views on Rumble.
We got three viewers on Rumble. Please welcome. The OG's back. Like it's 2013, baby. Oh no. No. That's not on me. That's not on me, bro.
You got shot. You got shot. 100% on the shotty. Thank you very much. And a fucking BR. Thank you very much. I will take that all day. Thank you very much. We will take that. Whoa, bro. You behind me? You under me? Where you at? Oh no!
My bad.
Shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Just shut the fuck up. Eat my cheese.
Was he invisible? Or am I just that tired again? Yeah, I think I'm just that fucking tired. Oh no, that's not good. Yeah, that's literally why they're coming back right now. That's on me. I need a BR, bro. Fuck, I need a BR.
Oh my gosh, bro. I could come back right now.
I just go off right now, bro. Give me your fucking shit. I just need ammo. I forgot where the fuck,
Fuck.
just gotta go off, that's it. I just need an AR, brother. You get me an AR, man, we'll change the whole game. The whole dynamic's changing. The whole dynamic's changing. Whole dynamic. Whole dynamic, bro. Changing overnight. Whole dynamic. Whole dynamic. Whole dynamic. Stay with it. Whole dynamic is changing. Whole dynamic is changing right now. We are coming back. And we are not taking no for no answer. That doesn't make any sense, right? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Kill that motherfucker. Oh my god.
No fucking way, bro. There's no way I lost us the game. 100% lost us the game. "100% lost us the game. And I'm gonna win it. Just like I lost it. Just like I lost us the game, bro. I'm gonna win it for us right now. Oh, he's got a shot. Gosh fucking damn it! That's on me. That's on me. Saying night, you win, you little stupid stinky winky bitch. Fuck me. Damn it. Damn it. Horse's ass. Fucking ass, butt wipe, dude wipe, ass, mother munch. Oh, I did horrible. I mean, I went the most positive on my team and had the most kills, but I did terrible. Let's be honest. You know what that means? I got push-ups. Every game I lose, I have to do fucking push-ups. Every fucking game I lose. Are you looking at me? Okay, are you still looking at me? I'm right here. I'm right here. Okay. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Every loss. It's 10 push-ups. Every fucking loss is 10 push-ups. Damn it. Every win. Hey man, reward yourself. What's this guy fucking saying, dude? I will get my mic on. B-flicker. Fuck that guy. IHOP chef. So you're a chef at IHOP. That's okay. I'm not judging. I'm not judging. This is a team right here. The Harry Gooch, B-flicker, Ghosts. We beat their asses last time. I got a feeling if we don't have a good team right here. Oh, I thought that was rockets, bro.
Oh, goddamn,
I said goddamn shit, man. He's coming.
Get some fucking grenades.
I fucked up the timing and then I just killed my. We'll take
Get
that.
some, bitch. Oh!
Are you actually threatening me, brother?
Uh-oh. What happened now? What happened now? What happened now? Uh-oh.
Get off my lawn.
Oh, you stole my kill.
I'll steal it again too. I'll steal it again too. Ah, that's right, motherfucker. No, I had the double, bro. Did you see the setup? Did you see the setup? I was going to kill the guy that was coming at me because he was weak. And then I one-shot the guy that was inside. Where you at, though? Where you at, guy? My God, man. Brother, fuck. I kind of want to hop on the mic with this dude. If I had like maybe like a partner, somebody to go up there that's not a fucking pussy. These guys are holding it down. I like it. Brother, I just need like 2 good teammates, man. That would be insanity if I could get that. Good shot, Ghost. I hop chef, man. You gotta stay off the weed. Shut the fuck up. Oh fuck. Oh god, this guy's gonna murk everybody. Put me in, coach. Put me in, coach. I shouldn't have done that. I definitely shouldn't have done that. That's on me. That's on me. I'll take that. That's okay. Horrible grenade. Horrible grenade. Horrible grenade. We actually got this. I'm serious. These guys are terrible, bro.
Dude, oh my God.
It's all instincts. It's all inner stinks, bro. Please come up here. Come on, man. Brother, you're a fucking piece of shit blowing my cover and you're not even fucking helping me. God. Sword fight? Come on, man. Let's go. One more. Is he down there? You down there, bruh? Oh, you guys. We lost. Because our teammates are fucking idiots. Idiots!
Gain the lead.
There's no way. I don't trust it. I don't trust these guys. Okay. Never mind.
Hop Chef, I love you, dog. Oh my god. This guy's so fucked up. He's so fucked up. Can you guys hear him on the stream? Oh my god. I think you guys can you guys hear him?
Rumble Studio is the answer.
Rumble Studio, yeah. All I'm getting right now is a fucking AI.
We started using Rumble Studio as our central production hub. We can have people all over the country streaming in at a specific time, and it's got this smooth transition from one show to the other. But that's not all, folks. That's just the beginning. There is an a la carte of sponsors to choose from to get paid while you're streaming.
Okay, how?
See you
Show me.
on Rumble Studio.
I'm already started.
I've been doing this.
I've been doing this, Rumble. Give me a fucking break. Please. For the love of God that's good and holy in this world.
Introducing Rumble Shorts. Watch quick videos for pure,
All right, Boundless
unfiltered-
is good. Boundless is good. How many ads?
Can't stop discovering.
Fucking break. Please. For the love of God that's good and holy in this world.
Introducing Rumble Shorts. Watch quick videos for pure,
Boundless
unfiltered-
is good. Boundless is... Can I... Cheers. This by far is my favorite energy drink right now. It's called Gorilla Mind. Makes me feel like a gorilla. Just voo it. What'd that guy say? Streaming now. What's up with that? What's up with that? Let's do a speed test. Run it. Speed test.
Guys, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. It's turbo time. And we're just getting started on a Friday night, 11 o'clock p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Welcome. Please take a seat. Step into the time machine, because we're going back to 2013 when Turbo was an MLG fucking unit. And this, actually, let's go way back. Let's go back to when Halo 3 first came out, when I was really fucking going, bro. I'm talking 2008, bro. 2009, dog. That's the type of shit I'm talking about. All right, that's the type of stream you're watching. All right, upload speed looks good. All right, waterfall again, bro. All right, we'll do it. Why? I just need this blue piece. See this? I just need that blue piece right there. How do I connect? I just need to... How do I get that blue piece there? You know what I mean? How do I get the blue piece there? How do I get the blue piece? God, fuck this shit. I hate assembly. I
if I play this gosh damn team one more time, bro? And they suck. That was not me. That was you. You fucking burped on my stream. Okay, so no one's going with me. That's okay. It's me and this one guy. One on one, huh? I see you, bitch. What do you have? Thank God I got a good player. I got a good teammate. Good teammate. Great teammate. Oh, hello there.
Gain the lead.
This team is just fucking with me, bro. Like, they're not for real. These guys are... Okay. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Bubble shield was on a little bit of an incline, which sucks. Absolutely. Mother F. Butt face. Oh, you think you got that beat? Oh my God. Fuck, should not be doing this. I should not be doing this. I'm gutsy. Oh, see, now we holding it down right here. Sorry.
Gain the lead.
Now we holding it down.
Come on, baby. Smell me now, mama.
Oh, he's definitely out pinging me, right? You know what I'm saying here? One shot. Bottom mid. Do I dare break out the fucking mic? This is a good game. I gotta step my shit up. I gotta step my shit up. I gotta step my shit up. My goodness. I think they're just getting all these little power levels here. I gotta see where they're spawning better. Team shot, team shot, team shot. Motherfucker. What are you trading off? I choked. I had a bad game. I really don't know this map that well, to be honest with you guys. Like, I've never liked this map. I really have.
5 minutes remaining.
I fucked up. If I would have just played like that one dude that was on my team, I mean, we got that all day. That's on me. That's for sure on me, bro.
There's a lot of pressure on women to show up a certain way with a certain body weight and size of breasts, size of lips, all these things that we are supposed to look like, otherwise we're ridiculed. Women will try to
Okay, alright. I don't want to hear about you bitches. You privileged ass bitches who have to only show their assholes on a screen to get paid millions of dollars. If I showed my asshole to a screen, you would throw up. And it's just a fact. So you guys want to talk about fucking equality? Do we really want to go there? Do we want to go down that road? No. We definitely don't. Let's not go down that road, right? Let's not do that. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
It's a game changer for our show.
Rumble Studio lets us stream to Rumble and all the other platforms while consolidating the viewers into Rumble for premium access.
You're reading it off a prompter.
For those who can't stop discovering.
Oh, this is a great map. This is a great map. John Denver.
Fuck you. I hate you.
Just kidding. Never use the word hate. Just like I did. You know, you really got to truly, like, if you use the word hate, holy shit. It should be, like, real, man. Don't just say, I hate you. No, fuck that. Mean it. Say like a fucking shit. Way too much. told you I like this map. I told y'all I like this map, bro. They spawning on me? These guys are so garbage. I love it, bro.
I was just about to fucking light your ass up.
He had no idea what just hit him, bro. He's going, what in the fuck just happened? Oh, I'm an idiot. I deserve to die on this one. Just kill me. Please just kill me, bro. Oh my god. Now they're like trying all of a sudden? What the fuck is going on here? Oh, yeah. Please, baby. Yes, load.
Killjoy gain the lead.
Stop! What the? I hate shitty teammates, brother. I hate them. How was that one? God, oh my god. Do I really put on it? Do I really turn it on? That's the question. Might be able to really bring out the juice. Fucking A, bro.
Delicious.
Still. Fuck them up. That was a perfect throw.
Five minutes remaining.
I can steal kills too. You guys want to play that game?
No.
I mean, it's every game,
Discover
baby.
trust with Rumble Cloud. No vendor lock-in. No hit. Introducing Rumble Shorts. Watch quick videos for pure, unfiltered,
Every game.
bingeable content.
Appreciate everybody tuning in, watching the show.
I don't know
Please.
who needs to hear this today, but up until like 5 minutes ago, the Smithsonian Institution, you know, the largest museum complex in the world, actually believed that these were exclusive elements of whiteness and white culture among humanity. Self-reliance, the nuclear family, objective, rational, linear thinking, history focusing on the success of Western civilization over other cultures, hard work as the key to success, planning for your future and managing your time appropriately, celebrating Christian holidays like Christmas, white culture, justice, just as a concept, including common law and protection of private property, making decisions, avoiding conflict and prioritizing intimacy with people you care about, and being polite. How white of you.
Here is that white culture document from the Smithsonian, and you can kind of read this at your own pace. It is actually as crazy as they made it out to be. I mean, literally everything about modern society is linked to white supremacy according to liberals, and this is just absolutely insane. But you shouldn't just read this. You should also listen to the director of the
Slain.
Wonder Boy.
Gain the lead.
I could have beat the shit out of him, but I don't know why. That guy cracked me up. Alright, so these guys are terrible. Bro. Greasy. Call me Quick Draw McGraw. This town ain't big enough for the two of us, baby. Get the fuck out of here. Oh shit. Oh, what the? If I get one fucking... Oh, baby! Kobe! Fuck up. How are these guys in the lead? Underfoot. Where's that fucking? Where is that fucking? Where is it? Wonder Boy, you're just that bad.
What is the secret to your power? Won't you take me forward? The mucky muck now.
Thanks a lot, bud. Wow. Is Facebook gaming good? How do I get on Facebook? Hey Claude, how do I get on Facebook Gaming? That was... Dude, that was not me.
Think YouTube runs live streaming?
Okay. I guess we're going to Facebook. I got good teammates, bro. I don't know what's going on. I have zero idea. No team. No teammates. No team shot. motherfucker.
answer to everything. We have a show on the hour, every hour, and we started using.
Shut up.
Five minutes remaining. Game over.
Alright, we did terrible at the end. I'm gonna back out. See what the fuck is going on with my my belly. Alright, so we're gonna try and get on. Let's do this. We'll exit out of the Halo real quick. Let's check on Mr. Deanster. No. No, sorry, kick. You gotta go on kick.
If they pop it back though. No, you can pop it too. Pop that thing, let it clap. I'm talking about them though. If they pop it, you pop it back to them. Why you got your phone?
I was just texting people.
You're not supposed to have your phone though. Who let you have your phone up here? Which security? No. Which one?
One's at the bottom.
that's good. So we want to try and get onto Facebook gaming. That is the move currently. Oh. Oops. Oopsies. Yup. Dude, it's not me. It's not me. There's a fucking ghost here, bro. I'm not even fucking with you guys. There's a ghost. There's a flatulent ghost. He fucking every night at 11:59 p.m. This fucking ghost torments me and farts and farts and fucking farts. I can't even tell you guys. It's demeaning. Facebook gaming. It's demeaning, is what it is. Let's see how Facebook gaming's doing, brother. No, I want to stream. I want to stream.
Do you want to grow as a gaming live streamer? Are you kind of struggling on the platforms you're on? Do you not know how to get started and how to really get there? Well, Facebook gaming is the best opportunity for streamers that want to get started or want to grow in 2019. I can tell you from experience, having started a page from scratch just a few months ago, I'm now at 23,000 followers, and I've done live streams that have got over 7,000 views for 0 advertising dollars on this stream, for example, and I'm now a Facebook level up creator, and I'm making money with Facebook stars. This is real. Go check it out yourself, facebook.com/gaming, and go observe all of the streamers that are getting hundreds and thousands.
That's 7 years ago, boss. Dear God.
On your browser, search for OBS Studio, download and open the first link. And now go ahead and download the OBS Studio according to your operating system and install and click on OK. Go to your Facebook and from your profile tap this Go Live option. Select Go Live, set up live video. Select a video source. Here select streaming software and here you will get your live stream key. Copy this.
No. Is Facebook gaming just done? Brother. Just give me the Facebook. Just let me. Dear Lord. Is this showing my face? No, it's not. Okay. Brother, what? We might need to smoke a doobie. Low key. What the fuck? Okay, go ahead, show me. Where's it at, Claude? We're gonna figure this shit out. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna chill the fuck out too. I'm talking like...
That's sticky.
Ah, start streaming. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, 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 yeah. Gotta love Mac Miller, right? Can you use Rumble?
Ready to show off your live gameplay? Start streaming with Rumble Studio. It's easy, it's simple.
We're discontinuing the 250th anniversary American flag after this final match. Every flag that's left.
Ready to show off your live gameplay? Start streaming with Rumble Studio. It's easy, it's simple.
We're discontinuing the 250th.
Ladies and gentlemen in attendance, good morning. It's the babyface Thumb Dodge checking in. And I want you to know. It ain't about complaining, it's about maintaining. You know what I'm talking about? Don't ever become content, because you will repent. Flat, go get it. That's your life. Go live it. Pass me my Hennessy, my grandma gave. If you will.
When I was just a kid, dreamt that one day we'd all be rich. No more problems and no more tricks. I set my sights out, 'cause in my lifetime, man, I see some shit. Yeah, I swear to God, I see some motherfucking shit. What you doing if you ain't on your job? Hey, blow out candles, make a wish. What's a life if you can never take a risk? Ain't a place too far, ain't a place too big. Long story short, that's where my long-term goals. My reality is platinum goals. Niggas with drums, niggas with bands like the Martin Luther King parade. But can't you all shit alone? Like Martin Luther say, ain't getting no word all day. You so crazy in the rain. Most don't top dog.
It's too expensive.
Triple the amount of vaccines.
Did you know if you had no desire to ever, you cannot?
I saw Spain yesterday, and I watched the catastrophe that took place. It looks like an invasion of a country, like hundreds of thousands of people. And that same thing's going to happen to us if the Republicans don't get elected, except worse, much bigger, much easier to get into, despite the fact that we have built thousands of miles of wall, which I said we were going to do, but we didn't have that. Forget it. We have the safest border in the world ever. We're not in office, and our country will be invaded at levels that made Spain look small time. And when I watched it, I said, boy, I said, I'm going to say it because I knew you're going to be at Camp David. They say, that's going to be a talking point. for the midterms, because when you look at what happened to Spain, they don't know what to do, and it's happening again today. They're coming in by the tens of thousands. They're just invading the country, and what that is weak law, bad management, but very liberal. They passed a couple of laws, and people read. People are smart. They read from other countries, and they swam that 3-mile swim. However they got in, but nobody's seen anything like it. That will look good compared to what's going to happen to the United States. The biggest thing, the worst thing that Biden did is allowing 25 million people into our country. I saw Spain yesterday, and I watched the catastrophe that took place. It looks like an invasion of a country by hundreds of thousands of people. And that same thing's going to happen to us if the Republicans don't get elected, except worse. Much bigger, much easier to get in.
I'm 23, just quit what was probably... If you want someone... I'm 23, just quit what was probably the best job I've ever had to go out on my own and start my own business. Part of me is fired up, part of me is terrified, but should I actually be worried? And what would you tell your 23-year-old self before taking the leap?
You're not gonna die. If you play out your worst case scenario, it's unlikely that you're going to starve to death and be homeless. And so the true worst case scenario is that you sacrifice status, which is really just a made-up perception of yourself in other people's mind, and you judging what they think about you when they're not thinking about you to begin with. If you're 23, you have the highest risk-adjusted return period of your life to make these types of moves, because if not now, then when? Like when you have more responsibility, when you have less time, when you have a family, when you have people who depend on you, you have none of these obligations right now. And so if there's ever a time where you can kind of take endless scratch-off tickets from life, where even if it doesn't win, the only thing you spent was time, and you didn't lose, you learned, and you just got better. And so as long as you know that your plan B is that you just are going to keep trying, then plan A and plan B merge and become the same thing. Because at the end of the day, failure and success are on the same road. It's just that failure is an earlier exit.
23.
If you want someone to do something,
That feeling of not being enough, and where does that come from?
in Psalm 40, the first two words, start for free. It will take you so much longer to get your first 10 paying customers.
Can't hurt my feelings. When I came here in 80, wanted to give this to Dad. He changed my life, and I just caught a flight from SFO. Thanks, brother. You came from San Francisco? I just landed this morning. I'm on 2 hours of sleep, and honestly, Dan, I'm not crying, but dude, I was in the same place as you. I did HD. Folks trying to take our lives at 17 with the gun, the cops. I'd helped out so many people, Dan, and I'm so glad you helped me save my life, Dan. Thank you.
Appreciate it, Brandon, man. Thanks for coming and telling me today. It means a lot.
I wanted to give this to Dad. He changed my life, and I just caught a flight from SFO.
Thanks, brother. You came from San Francisco?
I just landed this morning. I'm on 2 hours of sleep, and honestly, Dan, I'm not crying, but dude, I was in the same place as you. I did HD.
If you're in it right now and you don't feel this is overrated.
The deal doesn't. Elon is 100 years from now, they're going to say he was our current Michelangelo. Okay? But he said something yesterday or the day before, which really took me back. He said that we're going to be in a no money, no job economy. Now, he wasn't talking 20, 40 years from now.
Coach, what's going on? Oh man, I'm so fired up about NC State, Coach. You have no idea. Dude, did you just get another D1 offer? Yes, sir, bro, number 40. I don't get it, bro. I feel like I'm just as good as you. I'm putting in the work, but it's just not translating. I don't understand. What are you doing differently? Are you training like a bodybuilder or an athlete? Are you hitting the field 3 times a week, doing position drills and speed work? That's what I'm trying to do, but I'm in the gym. I lift like 6 or 7 days a week. Yeah, I'm lifting like a bodybuilder, but that'll get me better on the field, right? Bigger hits, more muscle, and that's your problem right there, bro. I'm on the field 3 times a week doing position-specific drills because that's what actually shows up on Fridays. And when I'm in the gym, I'm lifting like an athlete. I'm not lifting like a bodybuilder chasing pumps. I'm a football player, not a bodybuilder. You do 3 field workouts a week? I'm in the gym trying to catch up all the time. Is that what I'm doing wrong? D1 offers don't come from how much muscle you have, man. They come from good film, and good film starts on the field, is built in the gym. That's what actually gets you offers. So if you're not working this off season, you can forget about getting D1 offers. If you don't have good film, you don't have anything. So what do you actually use to get your workouts workouts. I use the 5-star football training app. I don't have to ask any questions. I don't have to AI my workouts. It's position specific. It's got field workouts, gym workouts. You're lifting like an athlete, getting bigger, faster, stronger, and getting better at your position all at the same time. Full schedule. I don't have to ask any questions. I just come in here, put the work in, and my phone keeps ringing. I gave you the blueprint, bro. You just gotta go get it. I'm downloading this right on full schedule. I don't have to ask any questions. I just come in here, put the work in, and my phone keeps ringing. I gave you the blueprint, bro. You just gotta go get it. I'm downloading this right now, dude. Coach, video footage showed our money's already beat, so does Blackwood. What's up, everyone? I feel rich. Sales.
It's a secret to like.
Here's one crucial stretch I do every day as a 4-star offensive lineman to keep my body loose and my hips loose. It's called the pigeon stretch. Get your knee under your chest. These are very good. Keep a level into it.
First off, this athlete is incredibly impressive, and he should be. Proud of this lift, but there's one piece of equipment that's making the lift harder than it needs to be. The running shoes he's wearing are designed with a cushioned bottom that can press when your foot hits the ground. Now, this is great for running on hard concrete, but not a great idea when it comes to lifting weights. As he drives hard into the ground at the start of the lift, some of that force is absorbed and unevenly distributed by the soft foam of the shoe rather than being transferred back into the barbell. This is similar to lifting on top of a bunch of gummy bears. It feels soft and comfortable, but it's not very stable. Weightlifting shoes, on the other hand, are built with a stiff, incompressible sole that allows you to create a firm connection to the ground. A hard-bottom weightlifting shoe also improves your technique and force production efficiency. So this great athlete can have an even better foundation to build on top of.
Building a tight audience and socials to attract high-ticket clients, promote a wider personal branding and traffic related ticket, blah, blah, blah. Talk about the shit you do. Alex, I'm gonna start my own agency, but due to AI, I'm afraid to start it. Man, everyone's so afraid. I've been planning on it for 2 years. But couldn't start it. Why? I'm 16 now, get to be fair, that's you already know.
What do you think?
This is more than 200,000 migrants have taken Trump's offer to pay them.
I'm a trial attorney. I did $27 million my third year.
Amazing. What's the nature of the cases?
Just personal injury. And I have a niche. It's pure Spanish.
Okay.
So it's abogado más chingón, which translates to the most badass attorney. It's trademarked.
That's your name. Of all the niches, that would not have been my guess for you.
I want to take the firm national. The 2 states that I'm in can handle more.
How are you getting customers right now?
I host lowrider events, done stuff at the swap meets. I've hosted rodeos, so word of mouth, and then Facebook ads.
Okay, so let's say we're going to open up Utah. I'm just making this up. And you had to knock it out of the park. What would be the 3 plays that you would do?
I'd start off as we call it Domingo en Familia, which was just a free event. We give them free FaceTime with the attorneys.
It's a good offer.
Right. The other's just ads, Facebook ads.
And how many attorneys are at each of the 2 that you have right now?
That's just 2 of us. That's all we need.
For both your locations?
From both the locations. I just need an attorney. And other law firms, I get 50% of the fee. As long as I bring them, that's all I need to do. I don't have to pay. Now I don't have any overhead.
Great. Love this for you. Okay, let's assume that you just take your Facebook ads and the irresistible offer that you have, which is free lawyer time. That's pretty compelling. It sounds like you really just need like a salesperson or two, that when you go into a new market, you turn your ad machine on, you have the offer that already converts, you probably already know the script that converts conversations into customers. This is functionally what I did with Gym Launch. Like when I have a grand slam offer like this, which is free lawyer time and a super easy way to distribute that cheaply, which is your meta ads, then it's like, great, I want to train 10 guys to go into 10 different markets. We're going to turn ads onto all of them before we go in. Like, this is literally what I did. And so you just want to basically find empty law firms who are like, hey, can you handle 100 customers a month? How many customers can you handle? And they just give you the number and you're like, great, because I'm going to deliver that. We cool? Great, I get half. That's the agreement. And then you just turn your spigot on. And then centralizing the marketing for this type of thing, one guy. It's not hard. And so as long as you can cash flow the acquisition, because there's going to be the 4-month delay before you get paid, as long as you can basically have 4 months of runway to a salesperson to ad spend, this thing prints. That is how I would approach it. I love the model.
Okay. Right. Well, thank you.
The team.
I'm newly appointed.
I have.
For the past 5 years. What struck me about the testimony with Fauci, especially the fact that he kept invoking the Fifth Amendment, did you look at his face? It looked like the guy was going to cry. The reason the guy was going to cry is, I mean, just the diary stuff alone. This is a megalomaniac who did not want to sit there and be berated by a bunch of people he thinks are beneath him. The fact that he did sit there and take it to the point it was almost like torture watching the guy. Because he knows if he opens his mouth, he's in trouble. So what we're saying here is there is something here, and Fauci knows it. The question is, how do we get it? Well, that's the question. What struck me about the testimony with Fauci, especially the fact that he kept invoking the Fifth Amendment, did you look at his face? It looked...
Think YouTube runs live streaming? Think again.
Died from COVID-19. Some estimate as many as 15 million people died worldwide from COVID-19. Publicly, Anthony Fauci promoted the theory that the virus arose naturally, while privately, he was well aware of a mountain of evidence suggesting the virus originated in the lab. The American people deserve answers. The American people deserve to know why dangerous research was funded by NIAID in a totalitarian country, in a lab that lacked acceptable safety standards. The decision to fund dangerous gain-of-function research in Wuhan, China, will likely go down in history as perhaps one of the worst public health decisions. Frankly, the American people deserve an apology. I hope today Dr. Fauci will come clean, admit it was a mistake to fund dangerous research in China, admit that the risk of this dangerous research exceeded any possible benefits, ask forgiveness, and pledge to help our government devise safeguards so a man-made epidemic never happens again. Instead of an apology, you have for years avoided responsibility. Regarding the lockdowns, you argue that you did not personally issue every lockdown order, close every school, or impose every mandate. But officials across the country invoked your authority to justify these decisions. And you presented your recommendations not as judgments open to debate, but as dictates of science itself. Your own words demonstrate that you understood the influence you exercised. On March 14th, 2020, you wrote that the task force recommendations were driven by me, yourself, Deb, and CDC. The next day, you wrote that you had convinced Mayor Bill de Blasio to close the New York City schools, so you were involved. That same night, Governor Gavin Newsom's chief of staff told you that the governor had decided to close California schools, bars, and restaurants after watching you on television. Presidents, governors, mayors, school boards, corporations, and Congress all bear responsibility for the decisions they made. The COVID lockdown, however, could never have been inflicted without you aiding and abetting the crime. Children lost years of education. Small businesses built over a lifetime disappeared. Patients delayed cancer screenings and other medical care. Families were separated from dying relatives. Workers were ordered to accept a medical procedure or lose their jobs. Worship assembly, employment, education, and travel were restricted in the name of science. While you did not impose every restriction, you used your public authority to justify them. While you concluded publicly that COVID occurred naturally, your private record tells a different story. In early 2020, your hand-picked virologist warned that the virus appeared to have been manipulated in the lab. In a conference call concerning the origin of the virus, all but two of the participants believed deliberate insertion was possible. Your concern was not merely theoretical. That same week, you led an urgent effort to determine whether your own agency had funded the research related to these experiments that were now under suspicion. Hours later, your assistant reported that the Wuhan experiments had indeed been reviewed and approved by the NIH. Those were not the actions of officials who believed that a research-related origin was an absurd conspiracy theory. They were the actions of officials urgently trying to determine whether their agency funding was connected to the research under discussion, connected to the pandemic. You could not hide that your agency had funded the Wuhan research or your long history of defending gain-of-function research. The only alternative left was to argue that COVID-19 did not originate in the Wuhan lab. You were not a detached observer. You had an institutional interest in the public believing that federally funded research had nothing to do with the pandemic. It was a conflict of interest from the very beginning. The authors of the proximal origin of SARS-CoV-2 privately had serious doubts about a natural origin. Within days, though, they flipped, and they all wrote in proximal origin that the virus was almost certainly not a laboratory construct. That paper was then used by the government and the media and you to discredit Americans who were asking the same questions that you and the authors were asking yourselves privately. You even cited proximal origin from the White House podium. You held it out as evidence that the virus could not have been engineered, but you didn't disclose your role in the reveal that you had been part of the paper, that you had read and offered editorial comments on the paper before it was published, before you began using it as evidence that it couldn't have originated in the lab. You immediately investigated yourself whether NIAID funding might be connected to the research. You did not tell the American people the full story. Messages indicate that the doubts with the authors and others publication. So while this was being waved at the White House to show that it couldn't come from the lab, the authors were still privately continuing to assign a meaningful probability to a laboratory origin, one thing in public and another in private. Some of the same scientists discussed avoiding email and carefully managing communications that might eventually be obtained under the Freedom of Information Act. The pattern is straightforward. Privately, there was alarm, then an immediate inquiry to see if NIAID's possible exposure to funding, then a rapid public declaration of certainty, continued private doubt, and then years of resistance to disclosure. The question is why? The only logical answer is that your primary concern was avoiding culpability. Your primary concern was hiding the fact that you had approved the funding for this dangerous research. Your support of gain-of-function research is extensive and long-standing. In 2011, your agency funded Ron Fauci's laboratory when it mutated the avian flu until it could spread through the air between mammals. This was the tipping point. This is when others became worried. You funded this. You advocated for this. The federal government's own biosecurity board, though, recommended withholding the details of these experiments because of the danger the research posed. People were concerned that publishing it was publishing a roadmap to creating bioweapons around the world. But you sided with the gain-of-function scientist Fauci and argued that the benefits of publishing the research far outweighed the risks. You defended this avian flu transmissibility experiments as critical research. You wrote that even if a scientist became infected and triggered a pandemic, the benefits of the gain-of-function experiments outweighed the risk. In 2014, your agency, NIAID, began funding the Wuhan bat coronavirus work. In 2015, Ralph Barrick and the Chinese scientist Shi Zhengli published NIAID-supported research combining a bat coronavirus spike protein with a SARS backbone. The resulting virus could infect human airway cells. It's a novel virus that now can infect human cells. It gained transmissibility. It gained function. In 2018, the same group of scientists, EcoHealth, Barrick, Shi, and their collaborators submitted the diffuse proposal, which involved the insertion of a furin cleavage site into the coronavirus. DARPA rejected it as too dangerous. When COVID was sequenced, though, early on in January of 2020, within days, scientists discovered that, lo and behold, it had a novel furin cleavage site, just as had been proposed in the diffuse product. This was either an extraordinary coincidence or a smoking gun, evidence that the Chinese had created COVID-19. It made the laboratory origin question more legitimate, and it made your categorical public denials indefensible. On May 11th, 2021, you told the Senate the NIH has never, ever, and does not now fund gain-of-function research in Wuhan, in the Wuhan Institute of Virology. When I gave you the opportunity to correct the record, to reconsider the statement, you responded that you had never before lied to Congress. We were then told that only the government's narrowest regulation of definition counted here, that you could define gain of function in one way in which this wasn't gain of function, in which all of the common sense of the world would be thrown out, all of the idea that the mice were dying and the virus was more transmissible didn't matter because you had a technical definition that allowed you to fund it. But the real question is, was it dangerous? Was it a wise decision to fund this? And you haven't deviated from that. You've never admitted that it could have been a mistake funding this research in China. The American people weren't asking for a semantics debate over what is gain of function. They were asking, does common sense say this research was dangerous in Wuhan? They wanted to know whether their money funded experiments in Wuhan that made bat coronaviruses better able to infect humans. The answer is yes. They wanted to know whether NIAID adequately supervised their work. The answer is no. When you defended this research, you described its benefits in the broadest terms. But when Congress demanded accountability, you hid behind the narrowest possible definition. You can't have it both ways. Your conduct concerning federal records raises further questions. It is a crime to destroy federal records. Yet our investigation reveals your assistant diligently reported that she deleted tons of emails. In 2024, you testified that you did not delete federal records. Who's telling the truth, you or your assistant? The committee has obtained repeated instructions from you telling federal officials to delete communications. On February 2nd, 2020, one day after Origin's call, you told Francis Collins, please delete this email after you read it. The committee asked for your voluntary cooperation to come today. Your appearance had to be compelled by subpoena. You're here today under duress. You are here today because of the court ordering it. President Biden issued you a sweeping pardon extending back to 2014, the same pardon he gave to his son Hunter. A pardon may protect a person from criminal prosecution, doesn't rewrite history. It does not erase documents. It does not convert a misleading statement into a truthful one. And it does not prevent Congress from establishing what happened. There will be another pandemic. There will be another crisis. And there will again be officials who insist that uncertainty must be hidden for the public's own good. They will demand obedience. They will invoke science. I am the science, as though it were a commandment. They will argue that government officials cannot be questioned because questioning them would undermine public trust. They have it backwards. It is secrecy that destroys trust. It is arrogance that destroys trust. It is censorship that destroys trust. And it is the refusal to admit error that destroys trust. That loss of trust may be your most damaging legacy. Trust can't be ordered. It has to be earned. No scientist is above scrutiny. No government official is beyond accountability. And no public servant has the right to treat the suffering of millions of Americans as a footnote to his preferred version of history. I now recognize Senator Peters for his opening remarks.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. The Senate Homeland Security and Governmental Affairs Committee has a long and a very proud history of conducting serious oversight on behalf of the American people. When this committee has been at its best, Democrats and Republicans have worked together to investigate complicated issues, to follow the facts wherever they may lead, and produce recommendations that actually strengthen our nation's security and improve government functions. That bipartisan tradition has produced meaningful work following Hurricane Katrina, the January 6th attack on the U.S. Capitol, failures at the Secret Service, and countless other matters. Unfortunately, today's hearing is the latest step in the chairman's sharp departure from that long tradition. This hearing appears to be a culmination of months of biased and selected efforts by the majority under the guise of a committee investigation to basically legitimize a predetermined conclusion that was reached years ago. In 2021, the chairman has called for today's witness to be fired, to be arrested, accused him of leading cover-ups and conspiracies. He has even featured the witness prominently in fundraising emails and on the cover of his book. He has also called for the cancellation of the witness's security detail, despite the fact the witness and his family have received numerous credible death threats. When I served as chairman, Senator Paul and I launched a bipartisan biosecurity investigation that included oversight of risky research and the origins of COVID-19, because we agreed that the committee's work would be stronger if we did it in a bipartisan manner and just followed the facts. That was and continues to be an area of legitimate and certainly needed oversight. As chairman, Senator Paul has taken the opposite approach. He has abandoned longstanding practice by blocking minority participation in committee oversight actions and has chosen to selectively release committee records that the minority has never had any access to in order to support his pre-drawn conclusions. The chairman has repeatedly excluded committee's minority and withheld documents and evidence from members that are entitled to receive them, disregarding longstanding Senate rules and committee precedent that have preserved the credibility of our oversight in this committee for decades. I have raised these concerns directly with the chairman because it's not just what we investigate that matters, but how we conduct that investigation. That also matters. One-sided investigations designed to validate predetermined conclusions do not serve the American people who sent us to actually uncover the truth and to solve problems. I wrote to the chairman requesting that he adhere to committee rules. But instead of addressing concerns that I raised, he removed part of the committee's website from the public view. This move not only prevented the public from being able to view those lists of concerns, it adds serious questions about the desire for transparency and legitimate oversight of this matter. But what makes today's hearing particularly disappointing is not simply the chairman's actions, but what we could be using this committee's true and time oversight responsibilities to accomplish. This committee has not held its annual threats hearing at all with this Congress. We have not held a budget hearing for the Department of Homeland Security. There are important hearings that we would have the opportunity to discuss as to how to strengthen our Homeland Security across the board. No hearings on those topics. Instead of focusing on the national security challenges that we are facing in our country right now, today's hearing looks backwards, revisiting questions this committee has already examined, including through bipartisan work that Senator Paul and I conducted together when I served as chairman of this committee. But rather than building on that work to strengthen our preparedness against future disasters, we are instead relitigating the past. COVID-19 exposed serious deficiencies in our nation's public health infrastructure. We know that. More than 1 million Americans lost their lives, and this committee should absolutely continue examining how we can better prepare our nation against future biological threats. Those are the kinds of forward-looking, life-saving questions that will help our nation be better prepared to protect the health and the safety of Americans when the next emergency occurs. Unfortunately, at this precise moment, we should be strengthening our capabilities. The Trump administration seems to be doing everything in their power to actually weaken our capabilities. The administration has hollowed out the public health workforce. They have fired, pushed out, and cut funding for public health personnel, shrinking the CDC workforce by a quarter. Thousands of experienced scientists have left government service, and with them has gone critical institutional knowledge that cannot be easily replaced, certainly not quickly replaced. The administration, thanks to political operatives like Russell Vought, has slashed or illegally withheld funding for life-saving medicines and cutting-edge technologies that let us rapidly develop them during an emergency. Mr. Vought is now further politicizing the federal grant-making process, proposing to subject all federal grants, including those for disaster relief, housing development, and cancer research, to the whims of political appointees, not nonpartisan experts. All of this has left the American people more vulnerable to infectious disease
What
threats.
the fuck is this guy saying?
Already tragically seeing the consequences. Staffing and funding cuts have slowed the federal, state, and local response to ongoing outbreak of a
I think I hate this guy.
parasite, which has sickened thousands in my home state of Michigan, as well as across the country. At the same time, the administration cuts to global health programs and international partnerships have greatly reduced our ability to contain dangerous diseases like Ebola before they spread to our shores. We should be examining whether our federal health agencies have the personnel and the resources they need to effectively prevent, detect, and respond to these threats. We should be asking how to strengthen our biodefense efforts to deter our adversaries and prevent biological attacks against our country, and how our government can better coordinate and communicate during public health emergencies. These are the kinds of forward-looking matters that are worthy of this committee's time. Instead, we are here continuing the chairman's year-long focus on one individual. History tells us, unfortunately, another pandemic is all but inevitable. The question is whether Congress and this committee will work to better prepare our country for it, or continue looking backward while our public health infrastructure crumbles around us. That is the hearing that we should be having today. Unfortunately, I fear the intent of this hearing is only meant to further a purely partisan agenda and will not make Americans safer. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
The accusation that the committee has denied access to the minority to records is categorically false. This is the most transparent investigation in the history of Congress. We actually created a website and we put all of the information on the website. It continues to operate. The reason it hasn't been accessed is no Democrat ever signed up for it. Not one Democrat. We told them the access. They never asked for the access code. They haven't been on the website because they have not cared about the investigation. It's a practice of this committee to swear in the witness. Dr. Fauci, please stand and raise your right hand.
Oh, shit.
Do you swear that the testimony you will give before this committee will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Dr. Anthony Fauci, you are recognized for 5 minutes for your opening statement.
This is hardcore, bro. This is
Member
hardcore.
Peters, members of the committee, I served at the NIH for over 54 years, 38 of those as director of the National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Diseases. Over that period, I proved that I believe in and respect the value of legitimate congressional oversight. In fact, I testified before and or briefed
Hey, Claude. Hey, Claude. Can I stream my cell phone, what I'm looking at, onto OBS and Rumble? Question mark. Like, I want to show the stream what I'm looking at on my cell phone. That's it? No way, bro. So if I do this, like this. Let's view. Oh, reflector 4. How do I do that? If you look carefully, you can see the cell phone on my main screen, but if you look at OBS Studios on the right, it doesn't show the cell phone. Why is that? This is crazy, bro. This is crazy, bro. Oh. This is crazy, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro. The fuck? Oh, there it is. This is perfect, bro. This is what I need. This is exactly what I need. Oh my god.
Senate and House Senate and House committees well over 200 times over those 38 years. During and after the COVID pandemic, I have appeared multiple times for hearings in the Senate and the House, usually under oath, and sat for several days-long transcribed sworn interviews, answering questions about the very issues that are now the subject of this hearing. However, given Senator Paul's obvious obsession with calling for my prosecution, his repeated slant.
Bro. Hey, ChatGPT. Oh, wait. Here we go. I want you to create a similar photo. However, I need a TV that I'm able to squeeze my OBS Studios video capture device into the TV on my live stream. So I want the photo to have a big screen TV that's in the kitchen just like that, but I also want the video capture device on my OBS stream to fit into that TV. So I want the TV blank with enough surface area for my streamer viewers to see what I'm viewing in real life, if that makes sense. If this works, I don't know. It just seems like a sick idea. How much is it? Holy shit. It's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. Holy shit. Just you wait. Just you fucking guys wait. Just the actual size. That's what we're doing here.
Recently, his publicly releasing my unredacted personal diary aimed at embarrassing and intimidating me, the only conclusion I can reach is that the sole reason he is calling me before this committee is to get me to say something, anything, that could vindicate his repeated public pledges that I end up, in his words, quote, behind bars, unquote. Any reasonable person who has followed his unhinged obsession with me would readily come to the same conclusion.
I wanted it to look like my cell phone, bro.
I had to choose
Do you know your barber? He asked me to throw his birthday party at your house. Yeah, it's happening, I guess.
He didn't ask me nothing about that.
It's a white party.
So Mike Jackson. Mike Jackson in the house.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Good to see you, man.
Good to see
Bro,
you.
I met you before. How we don't know?
Yeah, in Saudi Arabia.
What's that crack, bro? Good to see you, bro. How you doing?
Hi, how are you? Lauren, nice to meet you.
This is my champ. This is my son, Conor.
Damn, that's sick.
You training or out of. It's a whole new game for you, isn't it, bro?
Yeah.
Wait for this. How do I fit the YouTube page onto that black rectangle? Every time I try expanding it, it only goes like at an upward angle and doesn't get wider, and I can't stretch it. Just trying to figure out how I can configure that.
game for you, isn't it, bro?
Yeah, I love it.
I'm gonna have me on it.
Yeah.
My kids, you won.
What's it?
You love any promotion. You didn't even know. Yeah, great to see you, bro.
Good to see you. Good to see
Top
you.
man. Top
Hey,
man.
hey, I got to get a picture with you because in Saudi Arabia I got a picture and the guy shook it.
That's right. That's right. Come on, let's do it. Let's do it.
Y'all know I'm Connor's biggest man. Yeah, I live in this. Where I live.
This is the chat, is it?
That's the chat. Chat says what?
What's up, chat?
So I think you brought your son the other day, and my friend Lauren, her son. Yes.
Here, yeah.
You
We've been
remember
here a
being
few times. I
Yeah.
love your place.
No, I meant the kids. I think they did a class together.
Did a what?
They did a class together. The
Oh,
kids.
yeah. And I
Yeah.
did jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
No, jump in, chap. Jump in. This. Boom. Legend, bro.
Will you take one of my memories full on this
Yeah.
Need any help or any backing on? I'm with you, bro. Right?
All right, let me know if you need anything.
Thank you so much.
All right.
You mind if I get one as well?
Cheers again.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was
I got you.
My phone memory's full, so I was gonna do it on his phone. You can send it to me.
Boom.
Thank you so much.
All right, mate.
I'm like, you'll be responsible to send it to me. Yes, thank you so much.
That was a good one, Chad. That was a good one. Oh, I didn't know he did say Connor was here. Yeah. He did say Connor was here.
It's pretty cool.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. So the other night, do you
Oh,
remember my
super.
friends that came on the drive? Their son, they did a class the other day in Newport together.
We were just talking about it too. That's crazy.
No, and the guy said he was here. He said he was here. I thought he was saying he was in Newport. I heard he was in Newport. I didn't know he was here.
That was crazy.
Yeah, I finally got my picture. I finally got my picture with Conor Gregor.
What is this?
That's his energy drink.
Oh.
Oh, that was a good surprise, huh, Chad? I'm glad we were streaming. But he don't remember meeting me in Saudi Arabia.
Bang Bang Chicken Gyoza, and then also, did you want like more of a
actual roll? Yeah.
But no, when I met him in Saudi Arabia, it was briefly, and he wasn't trained for a fight, so he was probably like, it's hard to drink out there, so he was probably sneaking a few drinks and stuff. I don't know.
It'll be the second
But
or
you
the.
know, that's the most famous guy in the sport.
The all
You can't remember me, everybody. He knew so many people. I don't get offended by stuff like that.
Thank you so much. All right, I got my sushi.
That just goes to show too. You could live anywhere on the planet. You live here. It's pretty.
Yeah.
It goes to show it's a great place to be.
Orange County is a great place to be. It's like one of the safest places. Like I wouldn't dare drive any of my cars in my hometown. I don't wear none of my watches, my jewelry. When I go home visit, I'm riding like a hoopty. It's just you look over your shoulder, but here you don't. I just feel so safe.
Yeah.
Growing
Although LA can kind of be like
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Even LA can be kind of sketch.
Yeah.
LA can be kind of sketch.
You
but
could be like in one really great area. You go one street over, and it's like
Yeah.
you don't have anything.
Yeah. Yeah, when I first moved here, I would never sit with my back to any door entrance. Now I'm like, whatever.
How long did it take you to adjust?
Probably like a couple of years to that part, to the safety part. But I still don't think I'm fully adjusted to Orange County. And
Yeah.
I've been here for over 20 years, about 25 years.
Yeah, I love Orange County. It's a vibe. And Newport's just like quiet.
Yeah.
Do you like being in Huntington?
Huh?
You like being?
No, it's cool. I lived all over. I think I'm fully adjusted to Orange County. And I've been here for over 20 years, about 25 years.
Yeah, I love Orange County. It's a vibe. And Newport's just like quiet.
Yeah.
Do you like being in Huntington?
Huh?
You like being?
No, it's cool. I lived all over.
But I end up, in his words, quote, behind bars, unquote. Any reasonable person who has followed his unhinged obsession with me would readily come to the same conclusion. I end up, in his words, therefore, quote, Although it pains me to do so, because of the respect I have for the legislative branch of government and my decades-long record of cooperating with Congress, under the advice of my attorneys, I will invoke my right under the Fifth Amendment of the Constitution to refrain from answering your questions. Thank you.
We will now begin a round of questioning. Dr. Fausti, your testimony today is compelled by a lawful subpoena. As you know, it's a crime under 18 U.S.C. Section 1001 to knowingly make a material false statement to Congress, with a penalty up to 5 years of imprisonment. Understanding that you are under oath, the American people would like to understand your reasoning, your rationale for why you chose to fund the research in Wuhan. There have been, intelligence agencies, the CIA, the FBI, the DOE, have all come to the conclusion that more likely than not, the virus came from the lab in Wuhan. And so we'd like to know, what was the rationale? What was the discussion? How, what went behind the decision to fund the research in Wuhan? Behind the decision to fund the research in Wuhan. How did you come to the conclusion that a totalitarian country would be capable of doing this in a BSL-2 lab, a lab that lacked the security? What was the reasoning, and are you sorry, basically, for making the decision? Would you, given another chance, say, well, gosh, circumstances now, as I know it, maybe it wasn't a wise thing. Can you explain to the committee why you chose to fund this dangerous research in China?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment of the Constitution.
Piece of shit.
In the red folder on your table is a copy of Section 192 of Title II of the U.S. Code. Your counsel has been provided a copy as well. That section makes it a crime for a witness.
Piece of shit. Oh, wait.
To answer any questions pertinent to the question under inquiry. Do you have that in front of you?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment of the Constitution.
Let the record record that the witness has refused to answer whether there's a folder in front of him based on his Fifth Amendment right. It is true that you're appearing under direction of our subpoena to provide testimony on matters under consideration by the committee, including the origins of COVID-19, risky life sciences research, and your tenure as a federal government employee. Additionally, you've been provided a full and unconditional pardon dated January 19th, 2025, for any offenses against the United States which may have been committed or taken part from January 1st, 2014 through the date of the pardon for a 10-year period, arising from or in any manner related to your service as Director of the National Institute for Allergy and Infectious Diseases, as a member of the White House Coronavirus Task Force, or the White House COVID-19 Response Team, or as Chief Medical Advisor to the President. Have you refused this pardon, or do you have any reason to believe this full and unconditional pardon, this grant of immunity, would somehow require you to plead the Fifth Amendment?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment of the Constitution.
Based on the facts presented, I'm going to direct you to answer the questions. The committee has issued a valid subpoena. They have requested your presence here. The questions are very pertinent to your decision-making as head of NIAID, as well as a chief advisor to the President. Do you still refuse to answer the questions?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment of the Constitution.
Let's do the... Dr. Fauci, were you ever made aware of gain-of-function research on monkeypox being conducted at the National Biodefense Analysis and Countermeasure Center and back at Fort Detrick?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment of the Constitution.
Dr. Fauci, did the CIA ever transfer funds to NIH under an interagency agreement?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment of the Constitution.
Dr. Fauci, did the NIH ever conduct research for or in coordination with any element of the intelligence community, CIA, ODNI?
I want to stretch the screen. How do I stretch that?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution.
The reason why these questions are important is, President Trump has done a ban, and we're glad that he did a ban on gain-of-function research, so we're better off than we were when we had an advocate serving as head of NIAID, an advocate for gain-of-function research. There is still, though, a question, though, whether or not the intelligence community is adhering to that order. There's a question of whether or not gain-of-function research is still ongoing, and these are important questions the American people deserve to know. Dr. Fauci, have you been read into any classified Department of Homeland Security program, any prospective special access program concerning gain-of-function research?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment of the Constitution.
When we look at the research in China, the gain-of-function research that you've denied was gain-of-function, one of the things that startled the scientists when they saw COVID in the first couple of weeks was when they looked at the sequence of it, they said, oh my God, there's a furin cleavage site in it. And in this particular family of coronaviruses, the sarbecoviruses, they'd never seen this before. They were also startled to look at it and see how it was coded for, what the codons were, and to discover that the codons used out of 36 different possibilities turned out to be the one that was commonly used in gene manipulation by scientists. Dr. Fauci, were the scientists at the Wuhan Institute of Virology capable of inserting a furin cleavage site into a coronavirus?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment of the Constitution.
So one of the experiments that was pretty common was they would take the backbone of a SARS virus, and this would be a SARS virus that the backbone itself wasn't that dangerous, but then they would dig through guano, 300 feet underground, bat guano. They'd find other viruses, unknown viruses. They'd take the S protein off of an unknown virus and stick it on a backbone. And then they would infect mice that have humanized cells. And they were trying to discover if they could create a virus that infects humans. Now, many people would say, well, gosh, that doesn't sound...
Hold on.
Would say, well, gosh, that doesn't sound...
Hold on.
Would say, well, gosh, that doesn't sound...
Hold on. What the fuck?
Viruses that don't exist in
What the
nature
fuck?
to see if they'll infect human cells. What if one escaped? What if you keep infecting this and do serial passage, you actually adapt the virus to be infectious to humans? So the question is whether or not Dr. Fauci, the Wuhan Institute of Virology, was combining an S protein with one virus with the backbone of others, and could this lead to a virus, maybe it wasn't even predicted, but could it lead to viruses that gained in function and then could lead to a pandemic? So the question
On the
is
advice of
whether or
counsel,
not
I respectfully
Dr. Fauci,
decline to
the Wuhan
answer
Institute of
based
Virology,
upon
was
my
combining
rights
an S
under the
protein
Fifth
with one
Amendment
virus with
of the
backbone
Constitution.
others, and could this one of the arguments that you and others have made against this virus coming from the lab is it couldn't have come from the viruses that have been published. And nobody's really arguing that. I think from the very beginning, people acknowledged that the viruses that have been published are too far evolutionarily distant from a virus that could have become COVID-19. But what has never been acknowledged by the side who tries to call the other side a conspiracy theory, which is really something you don't usually see in a scientific debate. This is the first time I've ever seen an article printed in Lancet by your friends who called this a conspiracy theory. You know, these are the kind of things you see as a screed on a political, website. You don't really see this in science. But when they release this as being a conspiracy theory, we're wondering that when you do this, when you combine these viruses and are able to grow them in humanized cells, whether or not this kind of risky research, whether you call it gain of function or not, whether you use the definition of gain of function, whether this kind of research should have had more scrutiny. I think in your House testimony, you testified that you never traveled to China and that you were unaware that anybody at NIH ever examined the labs, that you trusted the Chinese scientists. I think you said that even recently, that with your discretion, you trusted the Chinese scientists. The problem is that even in our country, we trust our scientists. They're good American scientists, probably doing the right thing for America. But at the same time, we oversight to make sure it's not dangerous research, but we also investigate the lab. I believe Fort Detrick was one of our main labs, was closed down in the last year or two because of, research institute, a research incident that was dangerous with dangerous pathogens. And so the American people would want to know, how could you approve this dangerous research in China, say that you trusted the Chinese scientists, and then in the end, you had to admit that you'd never been there, and none of your inspectors had ever been there. Dr. Fauci, had any of the labs where this dangerous research was occurring, were any American lab oversight or lab investigators, did they ever appear in these labs to make sure that they were safe labs?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment of the Constitution.
So one of the main theories for those who have looked at this being created in the lab was the idea that could have come from a virus not previously published. Dr. Fauci, are you aware that Dr. Shi, who worked for the Wuhan Institute of Virology, was said to, and I think in her own words, to have over 100 viruses that had not been previously published that could have been a close enough relative to create COVID-19. Are you aware of that? The idea that could have come from a virus not previously
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution.
Under your testimony previously, when you denied ever having funded gain of function in China, it was so adamant as to be striking, to leave no room for any interpretation of what is or isn't gain of function research. But there's another important question. Did you fund gain of function research in other biolabs around the world? Testimony previously, when you denied ever having
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution.
The one research project that we do know you did fund is the one that Ron Fouchier did. It's important to talk about because this sort of was the beginning of the debate over gain of function. This wasn't just me. I wasn't even aware of the debate 10 years ago. This was other scientists, over 200 scientists at the Cambridge Working Group signed a protest because they didn't think you should fund the research, and they didn't think it should even be funded, published, because it was sort of a roadmap as to how to make a bioweapon. So what they did was the avian flu, and this is important. It may be the most important question we get to here today. The avian flu has about 50% mortality for humans. The good news, though, about animal viruses is they don't infect humans very well. It will infect humans, but doesn't go human to human very well. Ron Fucci with the money that... So what they did was the avian flu, and this is important. It may be the most important question we get to here today. The avian flu has about 50%. The good news, though, about animal viruses is they don't infect humans very well.